Able to string together wins.
Yeah, Kevin, there's no better way for a team to get off the ropes than to face a team that's also on the ropes. One of these teams has got to get their mojo back tonight.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Bailey. Walker Kessler is out there with Jackson. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. Embiid finds Maxey. And the rejection by Jackson. George against Embiid, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And it's George finishing it off.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Embiid. There's the triple. It's not going to go for him.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Bailey passes to George. Count that one. George has got 6.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Jackson.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. George, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game here. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. George against George. Jackson, a screen on George. Fires away from way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. And that's now 9 points for George. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Kessler with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Maxey. Rebound, Utah. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And George drops them both.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Down low, stolen by George. And it's George finishing it off.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
And here's Maxey outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Sensible. He's covered by Maxey. From 17 feet out. Shot's good by Sensible.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Outside for George. Here's Edgecombe. And he starts out with the miss in this one. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Utah out in front, leading by 7. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. Pass to Kessler. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And how do you stop Kessler at his size? He's a load.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Jackson, a screen on George. George dishes to Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. From 20 feet out. Sends the ball, no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, the Sixers are one of the more high-variance teams in the league. With their star veterans in PG and Embiid fully healthy, they have a chance to win the East. Without, they'll need to lean heavily on their promising young players.
They're plenty talented. Thank you, Shams. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Maxey against Jackson from downtown, and the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket for Maxey.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
To the inside. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Bailey. Knocks down the 3 ball. Bailey's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz.
A big reason why Bailey went high in the draft. He's a guy who can score without dominating the ball.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's great.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
George passes to Embiid. And it's sent back by Kessler.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
The 76ers have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. And Embiid drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
George passes to Kessler. Back to George. Kessler setting the pick for George. Pass to Kessler. Shot clock at 6. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. Jacks up a 3. Utah with the rebound. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Jazz leading by 6. 1:22 left in the second quarter. Kessler, a screen on George. George, no good. 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Pass to Embiid. Oubre outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
George looking around. This one for 3. Rolls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. For the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And finished off by Bailey.
And you got to clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Sensabaugh. Fires the 3. Kessler.
Well, gobbling up boards is what Kessler does best. Got some points out of that one, too.
Can they get it? And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Maxey.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And so it's Utah. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
So on the floor for Utah, George is out there with Bailey. And there's Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. George passes to Kessler. Up and in on the layup. Kessler's got 11 points.
Well, when you have the size Kessler has, you just want them to keep giving you the ball inside like that.
Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Oubre sets the screen for Edgecombe. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And Edgecombe likes being involved in the pick and roll, but sometimes it's pick your poison for the D trying to guard him.
George against George. And George, here we go. And yes, it's good. George has got 22.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Up and in, that's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Well, at 6'4", George is a long lead guard. It really helps him inside.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut back down to 11. Big bucket there from Maxey.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Jackson setting the pick here for Bailey. He takes it in. Count that bucket. Bailey's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz.
Looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Maxey attacking. Basket good. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Jackson against Maxey. Going inside, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Utah leading by 11. Here's George. Good work there as it goes. George has got 26 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
George against George. Shoots from the elbow, and there's another one for the Jazz.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Outside, Maxey. 1:44 left to play in the third, and they pick up 2. Maxey's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
George in the post. Working on George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, you got to keep George away from the basket, or you can expect to get dunked on.
Here's Maxey. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. From deep. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
1:06 left in the third quarter. Shots good by Sensabaugh. The 76ers trail by 16. From deep, Maxey, and the three ball is good. Maxey's got 13 points in the second half.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Fires from way outside. A rebound by the Jazz.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Sensabaugh. And the Jazz with another three.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And the basket by Embiid.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Bailey with the ball. 14 points for him. And Utah, another three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Embiid. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre. And it's Edgecombe in at the three, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
From deep, George and the Jazz with another three.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And Embiid throws it down.
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Here's Bailey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Maxey outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bailey. Misses the three. 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Lets the three fly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sensabaugh, no good. The 76ers trail by 20. Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. It's good from long range. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
George with the ball. Maxey covering. Kessler with the bucket.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Pulls up on the wing. They grab their own miss. There's Jackson with the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Maxey, no good.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Kessler passes to Bailey. Three-pointer. Kessler, no good. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. The three drills the three-pointer. Maxey's got 33 points.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
To the left side wing. Here's Sensabaugh. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Maxey puts it right back up and in.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Here's Bailey. Edgecombe with the steal. Left side, Maxey. Outside, Embiid. Another chance. That one goes in.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Jazz.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Maxey! Bailey pulls it down. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Five on the clock. From way back. No good there. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. The starters for Utah. We've got Jaren Jackson, Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Here's Dunn. After the basket by Utah. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
Here's George, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Utah shooting their first free throws of this game.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
George hits them both.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
To the paint. Here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Here's George. Takes it inside. Kessler's got space. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Nice inside-out ball movement, keeping the defense on its toes.
Dunn, the pass to Lopez. Dunn outside. Back to Lopez. Dunn outside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Now here's George. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. George has got 7.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
And the dunk by Jones.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Now here's George. He has 7. There's the triple. No good that time. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, B.A., he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
Here's George, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Pass to Sensabaugh. Up top, George. Kessler a screen. Shot clock at 6. It's George on the drive. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And such a sturdy frame on George. I mean, it makes it easier for him to take those shots on his way to the rim.
Dunn's shot is good.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
George passes to Bailey. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Outside Jones. Leonard outside. Shoots over Jackson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's George. He's got 11. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. 1:25 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Sensabaugh.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end too.
Lopez with the steal. Leonard passes to Jones. Back to Leonard. Launches it. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Jackson on the wing. Tries to save it. Lopez with it, and Kessler picks him up defensively. And he lobs it up to the rim, and then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Now here's George. Jackson the screen. Beyond the arc. George, that one's good. George has got 14 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. 17 seconds left in the first. Stolen by Kessler. Jackson, left side. Here's Bailey. Kicks it out to Jackson. And again, it's Utah with a three.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Taking a look at the Jazz. We've got Keontae George. Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the three, the small forward. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, BA, it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Pass to Bailey. Kessler, a screen on Jones. He takes it in. Bailey. Jones grabs the board. And the Clippers with the ball. Inside. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And the shot falls short that time.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Collins passes to Dunn. From behind the arc. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Utah trailing here. George drives in. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Utah shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Leonard for 3. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Utah's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Kessler up top. Back to George. Takes a 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Here's Leonard. From 13 feet, down it goes. Leonard's got his 2nd basket.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
George passes to Bailey. Utah moving the ball around. Jackson with a screen on Jones. And he drives in. Sensabaugh, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Dunn. 10 points for him. Pass to Collins. Jones feels it out. Now Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Collins with a screen on George. Los Angeles needs to get off the shot. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
George passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
George drives in, and George with the jam.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Leonard against Jackson. Collins passes to Dunn. Back to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. 52 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Here's Dunn. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the 3 by Utah. Leonard up top, defended by Jackson. And the dunk by Leonard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
George, oh, wow! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my.
From long range.
Goodness.
What a shot.
Shot by Leonard, no good. George left side, and here's Bailey for 3. No good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Utah ahead, they lead by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Derek Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. From long distance, Leonard drops it in.
Hey, when Kawhi Leonard's hitting like that, there's not much you can do on D.
George outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Dunn with a steal. Pass to Leonard. On the drive, Kawhi. For the tie, outside Jones. Clock at 6. In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Sensabaugh. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
To the middle. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Utah has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Here's George. Again, Utah good for 2.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Down low. And stolen by Jackson. George scanning the floor. That's good from Jackson on the assist by George. And it's a 6-point Utah lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The shot by Dunn, no good. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And it's the Clippers on the break. Jones from outside. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Bailey. Jackson right side. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Here's Leonard. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, this season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Utah leading by 9. Here's George. Drives to the hoop. And the jam by George.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Fires from deep. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jacks up a 3. Leonard pulls down the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, there's the alley. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
And so it's Utah with it. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
To the inside. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
It's George with the drive. Pass to Kessler. From downtown, it's good. Set up beautifully by George. Kessler's got 5.
Because of the clear height advantage, he gets the shot he's looking for.
Dunn's shot is good.
Dunn finishing in style, and the explosion to the hoop, powerful.
Down low. Jones with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Dunn. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 6th rebound on the night. Utah shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And the first one at the line is good. George hits them both. 24 seconds left in the third. Pass to Jones. There's the steal. Here's Bailey, defended by Dunn. And that's good. Bailey for 3. 7 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so it's the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Keontae George. Then it's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. And the shot goes in.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
And Leonard, here we go.
What you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Fires the 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
George outside. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Kessler from deep. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Not the best 3-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Dunn attacking. Collins, the open look. Utah grabs the miss. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to George. Kessler a screen. George outside. Pass to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Collins with the rebound. Clippers trail by 10. Oh, swiped away. Here's Sensabaugh. Can't get the 3. Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. George is there for the rebound. Utah leading by 10. For 3. Oh, he cannot hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Leonard! Oh, can't hit the jumper. Utah's gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. The drive by Kessler. Oh, he jammed it.
Good looks from Bailey. You'd like to see him dish it a little more at this level than he did in college.
Let's loose for 3. Kessler with a rebound. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Bailey. Oh, missed on the tray. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Collins. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. A minute 37 left in the 4th. Knocks down the trifecta.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Bailey. Rebounded by Jackson. The Clippers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Yes, sir, it's good.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
George fires. It's money from deep.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Jazz.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And what a huge performance it was for Keontae George.
Offensively, he was dialed in all night long. Scoring at will, it seemed, made the game look easy.
Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 4 on the clock. George! Can't hit it. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Here's Bailey. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused.
There's a clear favorite, RJ, in this one.
That's true. I can tell you something else. Underdogs do win, and they do hear all the noise, so let's let this game be decided on the court.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 4. Leonard against George. Left side, Leonard. High post, Lopez. Embiid with the steal. Done against George. Overdone, and it's George finishing it off.
When holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Leonard kicks to Collins. Back to Leonard. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Inside, and finished off by Collins.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Here's Oubre driving to the basket. And the jam by Oubre.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Lopez with the steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Well, this is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
Embiid with a screen on Jones. To the paint, and Embiid throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Leonard, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
And George kicks to Embiid. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Running the floor, Edgecombe made sure he wasn't getting caught on the break.
Leonard looking around. Here's the teardrop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Back to George. From 15 feet away, that one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
So there's no way around it, RJ. Last season was a disappointing one for Paul George.
Yes, it was marked by injuries and underperformance. His numbers took a big dip. The move from LA to Philly was not as easy for PG.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
And Edgecombe likes being involved in the pick and roll. Sometimes it's pick your poison for the D.
Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Nice move. And Embiid lays it in. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And Jones sends it back. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. .106 left in the first quarter of the game. Got a piece of it. Leonard with the steal. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Embiid with the steal. Edgecombe with it. Lopez is there. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Collins.
We don't say this often about rookies like B.J. Edgecombe, but he is known for his defense. Plays with incredible passion. B.J. has such a bright future.
Clippers trail by 5. Leonard kicks to Lopez. Leonard against George. Outside, Jones. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Collins cans it from downtown. Collins has got 7 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The kick out to Lopez. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Pass to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the 2. Lopez, a screen on George. Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. And here is Lopez, guarded by Embiid. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist from Leonard. It's a tie ball game.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
Pass to Edgecombe. Outside Leonard. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Leonard finagling one in close. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Embiid's shot is good. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could be without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Here's Leonard, takes it off the glass. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Oubre, a screen on Dunn. Here's Edgecombe. Dunn covering. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Nice play by Edgecombe. He has the strength and body control to finish.
Outside, Jones. Back to Leonard. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Outside Collins. Jones up top. Scoreless thus far. Edgecombe with the steal. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Buries the open 3 to cap the break. And now it's a 3-point 76ers lead. Lopez, a screen on George. A 3 from Leonard. Here's Lopez. Sweet move. And the dunk by Lopez.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. George passes to Oubre. We've got 1:28 left in the first half. Here's Maxey. Oubre, no one around him. And again, it's Philadelphia. Clippers trail by 3. Nobody near Leonard. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 18 points.
And Leonard knows that corner three is an important shot in terms of spacing out the defense.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
The 3 from Leonard. Rebound by the 76ers. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the half. Into the lane, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
So fast and powerful. Edgecombe's drive, so explosive.
Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Lopez, no luck. The 76ers leading by 4. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Collins finds Leonard. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Paul George. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Edgecombe. To the inside. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this.
Look, they want it.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's done in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
A 3 from Leonard. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Collins, a screen on George. Down low. It's tipped. Oubre with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And the shot goes in. George has got 6 points.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Here's Dunn driving inside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
George, that's a 2-pointer. That one good for 2. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
Here's Leonard outside. Jones. Over Edgecombe. Again, Los Angeles.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Here's George. Pulls it up. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Leonard, full speed ahead. The wide open look here for Lopez. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 7. Pass to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Edgecombe. Oh my goodness, the slam.
Sometimes young guys struggle feeling like they belong in the NBA. Edgecombe can put that aside with this performance.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And George kicks to Maxey. From 20 feet out. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers. Leonard. Good. Nice job down low. Leonard's got 25 points in the game.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Edgecombe, no good. LA's on 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. A 3 from Leonard. Again, Leonard missing. Philadelphia leading by 9. Pass to Embiid. Floats one up. That one falls. Embiid's got 16.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Put that bucket in no time at all. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. The 76ers leading by 10. Outside, Maxey. Oubre outside. Pass to George. Oubre sets the screen for George. The three-pointer, no good. The Clippers have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Leonard dishes to Collins. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Oh, nice control to stop and pop there from Collins.
Jones against George. And it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point. The 76ers leading by 9. Pass to Embiid. George against Jones. George in the post. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by George. George has got his 8th assist in the game. Lopez outside. The 3. It's hauled in by George. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Launches it. That one doesn't go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Leonard missing. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Oubre. Connects on the open J. Oubre's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity. It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
For 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Dialing it up from distance, Maxey with great confidence.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. George against Dunn. Shoots the 3. Can't get it to go.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Leonard battling for 2.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
George! 18 feet out. Count it.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Stolen by George. It's deflected. From deep. A three-pointer. Good.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Misses the 3. Leonard with the ball. George picks him up. Here's Collins. Launches it. Oubre with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Clippers trail by 16. Jones fires, and he hits the jumper. 1:37 left in the game. Here's Edgecombe. Dunn covering. The long shot, no good. Los Angeles has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Stolen by Jones. That's off. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the 76ers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Missed on the three. Outside Leonard for three. And they recover it. Collins outside. Now Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Los Angeles with the rebound. Kawhi. Had plenty of chances there, but they come away empty. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. And in the win. Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.
You have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, BA. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Yeah, attacking in the lane. I like that. Bailey not just hanging out on the perimeter.
Pass to Embiid. From deep. The rebound by Jackson.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
George's shot is good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. BA, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Plenty of space. Again, Philadelphia.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball.
Now here's George. There's Jackson with the 3. Another 3 for Utah.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Embiid uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
He does not get the 2nd one. Utah's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Inside, Embiid with a steal. And they're pushing it up. It's stolen. And here's the fast break. Pass to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. 5 on the clock. Again, Utah, good for 2.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And that one is hammered home.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
George against George. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Rebound by Philadelphia. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. George. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Here's Bailey, and that one is stuffed right through.
A big-time slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
Screen by Embiid. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Now here's George. He's got 9. Jackson for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Jackson's got 6.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
And here's Maxey outside. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
76ers trail by 7. Outside Maxey. Driving.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
Here's George. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
And it's Maxey missing.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Here's Sensabaugh. Here he goes. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. Kessler passes to Bailey. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Sensabaugh. And again, it's Utah. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 9-point game. George finds Maxey. From outside the arc. Again, Maxey missing. Utah has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Bailey. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, yeah, Bailey can easily get there off the drive. The rookie doing it with style.
For 3, Maxey. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And it's the Sixers with the ball. They trail by 11. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Here's George. Rejected by George. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Oubre with room to shoot. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. George against Maxey. George scanning the floor. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Kessler against Embiid. Pass to Bailey. Tipped. And the layup is good. Bailey's got 4 points in the quarter. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
Utah leading by 9. George in the post. George defending. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. George has got 15.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Maxey, that's good.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Over Maxey. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Give him 8.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Jackson against Maxey. On the take, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Here's Sensabaugh. Gets the 3 ball to go. Sensabaugh's got 7 points for the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Bailey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
There's a minute 12 left in the first half. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Jackson. The 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the Jazz lead by 16.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Screen by Embiid. Jump shot is good. George has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Pass to Kessler for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
The 3 from Edgecombe. Buries it from 3. Edgecombe's got 5 points. Utah leading by 12. George in the post, working on George. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Back to Jackson. There's the 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Utah going into the break up 12. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You got to like what Keontae George has done in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
We've got... Oh my goodness!
Wow! Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your 1 throwing it down like that.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
And here's George. They'll bring it up for the Jazz. At one point, they led by 16.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
George outside. Pass to Bailey. Kessler against Embiid. 4 on the clock. George passes to Kessler. No good from outside. 76ers trail by 12. Here's Edgecombe, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
So athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick.
Yep, count it. George has got 20 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Kessler. George against George. George passes to Bailey. Kicks it to George. Oh, George with a steal. And they're on the break. For 3, Maxey. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Here's Kessler. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. 76ers trail by 7. Outside Maxey. Embiid with it. He's got 11. Embiid just too tall inside.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey on the wing, defended by Jackson. Screen by Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up top. The shot, no good. Utah leading by 7. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Lets it fly. Good on the jump shot. Maxey's got 21 points in the game. The Jazz have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Nice shot by George.
And such a sturdy frame on George. I mean, it makes it easier for him to take those shots on his way to the rim.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Jazz.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
Well, they've really been aggressive in the painted area. When that ball goes inside, they are attacking.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
34 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Back to Embiid. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Kessler. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson with a screen on George. Jackson outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 7 assists in the game.
And that's part of what makes Jackson Jr. so dangerous. He's great inside, but can also shoot from the perimeter. Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And so it's the Utah Jazz earning this break in the action, up 10, just pounding the And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Kept alive. No luck on that one. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Utah leading by 9. Pass to Kessler. Back to George. Now here's Kessler from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 9 assists now tonight. George, right side. Here's Edgecombe. To the inside. Here's Oubre. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And I like seeing Edgecombe share the rock like this. It shows how serious he is about involving his teammates.
George drives in. And the jam by George.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. And that's 23 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Bailey. And yes, sir! Hits the wide-open J.
Well, a good idea to set up Bailey. He's got that high release. He's such an exciting young player.
The three ball is down!
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Jackson, the screen. With the drive, using the glass to lay it in. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
Bailey. Ooh, the three doesn't go. 76ers trail by 8. Outside Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Outside Embiid. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And now the Jazz on the run in transition.
Yeah, and with those long strides, it doesn't take Bailey long at all to get up the floor.
Jackson against Maxey. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Edgecombe. Shot clock at 5.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. At one point, they led by 16. And it's blocked by Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter here. Now Kessler. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Jazz.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Keontae George.
And watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
The three is in.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Here's Embiid. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam. 17 seconds left in the game. Now here's George. And so it's Utah with the W. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show.
On these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's John Collins. And it's done in at the shooting guard. Mathurin with the ball, defended by George. Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
George against Leonard. Kessler, a screen on Leonard. Outside, George. Clock at 6. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Leonard finds Dunn. Jackson against Leonard. Dunn outside. Outside, Mathurin lets it fly from 18. Rebounded by Bailey.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Here's Sensabaugh. And it's off from 3-point range. Here now, the Clippers. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Now, here's Dunn. Collins in the post. He's covered by Kessler. And finished off by Collins.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Here's Bailey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
Now, here's Dunn. Outside, Jones. Shoots the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. George looking around. Takes it inside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Stolen by Kessler. Here's Bailey. Jackson with it. Mathurin picks him up. Here's George. Got it from 16 feet. George has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Leonard attacking, 18 feet out. Rebounded by Bailey.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Jones. Pass to Kessler. Kessler, a screen on Mathurin. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Leonard driving in, and the rejection by Jackson. Utah leading by 3 from outside the arc. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's Collins, and he goes big with a dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
George against Leonard. Jackson, a screen on Dunn. Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Leonard. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Jones with it. Bailey picks him up. Collins passes to Jones. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And I tell you what, nobody willing to put a stop to that slam.
Yeah, a break for the defense. That was a case of stand back, watch the show, buckle up.
He saw the defense playing soft and simply used his natural gifts to take advantage.
Tie game in Utah. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Dunn is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Collins in at the 5, home in the paint. And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul. Leonard against George. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. To the paint, here's Kessler. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Kessler's got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz.
We are talking 7 foot, 245 pounds. You better be able to finish it, Mr. Kessler.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Kessler with the rebound.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Three-pointer. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 6 points.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Leonard dishes to Dunn. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bailey with the ball. Jones covering. Pass to Bailey. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Clippers trail by 4. There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 6. Over Mathurin. Off the left rim and out.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
And then Collins slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Pass to Dunn. And it's sent back by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
Back to George. Jackson, a screen on Mathurin. Inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Knocked loose. And a wide open look for Mathurin. The three-pointer is right on target. Mathurin's got 8.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Drops in the tray. 10 points for Ace Bailey.
With Bailey's shooting skills, you might want to see more of that from him.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Drills it from outside.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Pass to Mathurin. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 10.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Here's Bailey. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Kessler, and the shot goes in. Kessler's got the lead up to 5 now for Utah.
Well, Walker Kessler owns that part of the floor, going through defenders for the finish.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Outside Mathurin. Buries it down low. Mathurin's got 12 points in the game. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz lead by 3. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Get into this third quarter. As we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Walker Kessler is out there with Jackson. Then there's Bailey. Then it's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. There's Garland. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Garland's got the first basket of the second half here for the Clippers. George against Leonard. Shoots from 14. And it's George missing.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
There's Garland.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone. Name a type of shot Keontae George
can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all three levels.
There's Garland. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Garland's got 6. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Right side, Garland. Takes the 3. Kessler with the rebound. Utah leading. On the wing, Jackson. Stolen by Jones. The 3 ball. Good on the 3-point shot. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And so Garland will bring it up for Los Angeles.
It's hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
That one goes in. He's got 12.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights. That mid-range J right in his wheelhouse. Nicely done.
Here's George outside for Jackson. Out to the right wing. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nice feed by the big man, Jackson Jr. I love his selfless attitude.
There's Garland, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. George in the post. Leonard's there. Kessler passes to Bailey. Kessler, a screen undone. Just 5 to shoot. Garland against Kessler. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Well, from the moment he stepped into the league.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Aggressive rebounding and very good inside scoring.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes all 3. There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. Now, here's Garland. He's guarded closely, scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Here's George. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Keontae George proved to be comfortable from the outset in the league. This guy is relentless offensively.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Fires from deep. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
A 3 from Leonard. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Here's George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Garland with the bucket.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
Pass to Sensabaugh. To the left wing. Poke loose. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Got that one up quick. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the Jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
The shot by George, no good. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Jones. And Jones slams it home.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. George, no good. Here's Garland, and he banks in the layup. Garland's got the lead up to 7 outs for Los Angeles.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the LA Clippers. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at Los Angeles. And small and power forwards, Leonard and Batum. Jones is out there with Garland. And it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Oh, you love to see Keontae George power through it all, flexing on the defense right there.
John Collins, he's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 6. Now Garland. Down low. Here's Collins. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Well, John Collins around the bucket doing work right there.
George against Garland. And George gets it to go.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And Lopez throws it down.
But if you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from George.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Right side, Garland. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Collins. Oh, the dunk!
Yeah, John Collins, tremendous body control because the contact was there. He just doesn't allow it to bother him.
Jackson. It's good.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Here's Leonard. Puts up the 3. Kessler pulls it down. Jazz trail by 5. There's the drive. Oh, the slam dunk.
Monster bucket from Bailey. It's the rookie now stepping up.
Garland against George. Right side, Garland. It's stolen by Bailey. To tie it up. It's off target. Clippers leading by 3. Jones. Cleared away by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the jam. Now Kessler. Latzler's a 3. No good.
And this is a critical possession, not one they can afford to come up empty on.
Right side, Leonard. It's Garland. That does not go. Utah's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And Jones over to help. Garland against George.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. Lopez loves this pressure. He thrives in moments. He shows his greatness. Nice shot.
Garland against George. Here's Sensible. Leonard with the steal. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Jumps up. Ah, the dunk to punctuate.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
Leonard looking around. And so Los Angeles takes the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really... Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
The league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Brooke Lopez. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Leonard in at the 2. Now here's Mathurin. And it's Lopez, that time on the assist by Mathurin.
Well, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
Three-pointer Embiid. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Dunn outside. And he gets that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Maxey surveying the D. Over Dunn. Maxey, that's good.
Recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Leonard. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Outside Maxey. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Maxey. Here's Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Mathurin with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Chris Dunn. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Pass to Dunn. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Back to Lopez. 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. And there's the drive. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Embiid. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Mathurin. Three-pointer Embiid. Nails it from beyond the arc.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Here's Mathurin. And the layup is good off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Screen by Embiid. And here's Maxey outside. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers lead by 5. Oubre with a steal. Pass to George. Takes the three. Rebounded by Lopez. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. And here's Lopez. Uncovered. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
And a nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
Hits the three-pointer.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Leonard for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Pass to Maxey. Now here's Oubre. That'll count. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Clippers ahead. They're up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's done in at the point. Here's Leonard. Outside Jones. Oubre with a steal. Pass to Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. There's the drive. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. And he dunks it down.
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Jones, the pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Maxey with it, and Lopez picks him up. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 11.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
Outside Jones. To the middle. Here's Lopez. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. 15 points in the game.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
B.A., and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
Leonard for 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Now Maxey, defended by Dunn. And it's Maxey missing.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Here's Dunn. And he makes it. Dunn's got his second basket of the game.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
Pass to Edgecombe. Mathurin with a steal. to the left side wing. Done. The pass to Matherin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside Maxey, pass to Embiid. They need this. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Matherin. Again, Los Angeles.
And you gotta be right up on Matherin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
For three, Maxey. Philadelphia with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Jones. Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo. And down it goes. Jam that one home. Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. The three is up. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Here's Dunn, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And that one goes in. Two from the line that time. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of this one. Outside Maxey. George outside. 4-3. And the 76ers another three.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Here's Matherin into the lane. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so that's the end of the first half. Clippers ahead, leading by 9. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the three. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Jones feels it out. Down low. Shot is up. Puts it up. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Jones. Lopez has got 17 points. Outside Maxey. Counted from distance.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Three-pointer Matherin. Oubre with a steal.
You know, once you leave your feet, you really limit your options.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
George with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Inside. It's stolen by Leonard. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. George against Matherin. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And Matherin really gets off the ground quick. Terrific at being aggressive around the rim. Well done.
Again, Philadelphia.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
With the crossover. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Now Maxey. He's got 24. Fires for three. Here's Edgecombe. 6 to shoot. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
And Leonard with the strong finish.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
A minute 58 left in the third. Dunn outside. Count it. Good. And now it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, so are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Brian, back to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Jones hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Clippers lead by 11. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Dunn with a steal. Here's the break. Some room here for Jones. Again, Los Angeles.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Dunn, the pass to Matherin. Driving in. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Paul George.
The explosiveness of Matherin is so hard to contain. He's skilled at getting these whistles.
Both shots good from the strike.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Leonard against George. Outside Matherin. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Up top, Maxey. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter.
And so it's Los Angeles in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Matherin in at small forward. The 3 from Edgecombe. Rebounded by Dunn.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jones, the pass to Dunn, knocks it loose. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Leonard finds Jones. Back to Leonard. George with a steal. Out left to the wing. Embiid against Lopez. And the shot goes down.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Leonard outside. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Jones. Clock at 6. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 3 from Edgecombe. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
And Allie, thanks. The 15-footer is good. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Embiid, a screen on Matherin. The 3 from Edgecombe. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Matherin. Down low. Lets it fly from 18. Shot by Leonard, no good. 76ers trail by 13. George! Jones rips down the board. For Los Angeles, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. With the step back. Now Leonard. Here's Jones. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, the shot is off. George. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping him send that one back.
Cleared away by Embiid.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Matherin. Here's Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Now Lopez. Yes, sir! From 13 feet.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen.
Maxey fires. Buries it from outside.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
76ers trail by 10. There's a minute 26 left in the final quarter. It's stolen by Dunn. Goes up. Yes, sir! We saw it coming. He left no room for error.
Well, you always have to do your best to keep up with Chris Dunn, guys. I mean, just absolutely remarkable in transition, given his athleticism.
Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George! That misses.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kawhi Leonard.
He was superb as a facilitator, really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
Now here's Matherin. Not a lot of room. From long range. That's off. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do
Hey, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Jaren Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's George. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. George, no good. Edgecombe with it. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And there was some power behind that slam by Edgecombe.
And George, here we go. And Embiid pulls it down.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now, here's Maxey. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes, but also we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And here's George for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got 5 points so far.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Maxey against Jackson. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Philadelphia with the ball after the basket by Utah. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. And there's the drive. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Maxey. Back to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
George against George. George passes to Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh. 6 to shoot. Kessler a screen on Maxey. Sensabaugh. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
George lays it up off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Drives to the hoop. It's George on the wing. It's stolen by Bailey. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Philadelphia.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, we know he can space the floor, but Jackson is still at his best in the paint.
Maxey attacking. From past the arc. Kessler with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
To the middle. Outside for Jackson. Here's Bailey. Defended by George. Back to Jackson. Bailey passes to Kessler. Good D by Embiid. Pass to Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Fires from the line. Drained for 2 points. Edgecombe's got his third basket of the night. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Jackson. George is out there with Bailey. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Here's Bailey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Maxey. Out to the wing. Stolen by Kessler. In transition, here come the Jazz. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid off the bounce.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Jazz trail by 4. To the inside. Here's Sensabaugh. Launches a 3. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, Kessler to the rescue, using his size to win the rebound, and then quickly going on the attack himself.
Now here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Edgecombe with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. And then George with the jam.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. GA, you hear about 3-level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Sensabaugh, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And he drives in, and Edgecombe gets it to go.
Control, confidence, Edgecombe showing it all from the midi.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Jazz passing it around. George with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from George.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
And Embiid drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
George against George. Kessler, no good. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. 8-point game. At the top of the key, Embiid. Maxey feeling it out a bit. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size.
And it's Bailey in the corner. 56 seconds left in the first half. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. With the drive, off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Jazz have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. That free throw good from George.
And during his rookie year, Keontae George started about half of his games, running the point most of the time. That experience will pay off for him.
Yep, that one goes. George has got 5 points in the quarter. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside, Maxey. Out left to the wing. Pass to Edgecombe. Cuts off the pass. Here's Bailey. And the layup's good off the glass.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
Bucket is good. Here's George. 13 points in the game. With 4 seconds on the clock. Yes, that goes in. George has got 15 points.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Different looks.
Jazz trail by 3. We've got George. Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. A nice shot by George.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Outside, Maxey. Driving the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 10. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jackson. Maxey, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Kessler, screen on George. Pass to Kessler. The shot's good on the assist by George. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
And you see big men like Kessler adding the 3 to their game over time. Nice job burying it there.
And the rejection by Jackson. Back to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
With the step back. Pass to Bailey. Outside, George. From the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. George passes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey fires the 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Outside, Jackson takes a 3. Goes back up. And Embiid with the block. Now Edgecombe. 10 points for him. Utah shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Utah has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's George, and he comes up with the deuce. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Embiid with a screen on Jackson. From deep, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Kessler, screen on George. And George, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Strong take by George. I like it when he takes initiative on offense.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Kessler against Embiid, and he can't jam it through. Right wing. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Running the floor. Edgecombe made sure he wasn't getting caught on the break.
George against George. And George, here we go. Paul George grabs the miss. The 76ers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Jackson setting the pick here for Bailey. Right side Jackson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 6.
Showing some muscle on that finish. Jackson Jr. doesn't get thrown off balance easily.
Embiid with the screen on Jackson. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. He gets it up. That concludes the 3rd quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Walker Kessler. Bailey out there with Keontae George. And there's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey finds Embiid, and it's sent back by Kessler. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now, here is George. Jackson, a screen on George. And George gets it to go. George has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Jazz. The 76ers trail by 4. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Jackson.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the stripe.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Edgecombe with the steal. Here's Maxey. Plays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Yeah, guys, they've shown a ton of character in making this comeback. Now they've got to finish the job.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bailey. Count it, and the foul. PJ Edgecombe picks one up.
What determination from Bailey, not letting the D get to him.
And here's Maxey. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Embiid wide open. Misses the jumper.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
And there's the three.
There's no question Bailey can score from anywhere. The defense cannot allow this guy to run free.
Edgecombe with it. George picks him up. Edgecombe with it. And the call will be on Keontae George. That is his first foul of the game. Maxey against Jackson. Outside Embiid. Unloads. Sinks the big jumper.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Kessler, a screen on George. And George, here we go.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
Maxey against Jackson. Here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. Fires the three. Now George. Now Embiid. The shot misses. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Edgecombe with it. Bailey picks him up. Oh, what a finish.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
George looking around. He takes it in, and the shot goes in.
Well, this is what you're trying to do
put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
George against George. Kessler setting the pick for George. There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And he banks the layup in.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless in when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Here's Embiid. Now Edgecombe. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And for a rookie, Edgecombe is showing some impressive confidence offensively. I'm not sensing any hesitation from him.
George against George. He answers with a dunk of his own.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Kessler with it. And so it's Utah with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't
Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
The starters for Utah. Bailey out there with George. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, small forward.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Matherin. Here's Sensabaugh. Jackson, the pass to George. Shot clock at 6. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And B.A., a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 6 points.
And just muscling it in, George, very aggressive.
Dunn right side, outside Jones. The rebound by Jackson. The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor.
Oh, yeah, Bailey can easily get there off the drive. The rookie doing it with style.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Leonard for 3. Utah grabs the miss. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
George draws the double. Pass to Kessler. George feels it out a bit. Driving to the basket. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sensabaugh. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
To the middle. And the dunk by Jones.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
George outside. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Excellent finish on the inside by Keontae George.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. Jackson, the screen. With the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Jackson against Leonard. Dunn outside. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter here. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
George passes to Kessler. It's stolen by Dunn. George with a steal. Pass to Bailey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Dunn, the pass to Lopez. Outside Jones. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. And here's Jackson. Fires the three. Matherin with a rebound. Going inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Matherin's got 6 points.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same. Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Jazz out in front. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. We've got Jackson, Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
And he gets the bucket. 12 points for him.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Matherin with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Dunn on the take, and it's blocked by Kessler. Jackson outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Utah moving the ball around. Pass to Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Now here's Lopez. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Boy, you see the quick, twitchy athleticism of Benedict Mathurin. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Pass to Sensabaugh. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, B.A. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Here's Mathurin. Kessler with a rebound. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Driving to the basket. There's Jackson with the 3. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 5-point Utah lead.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Mathurin. Jackson outside. This one for 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Here's Leonard. Outside Mathurin. Out to Leonard. Here comes Kawhi. And the dunk by Leonard.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either. And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 12-4 run. George finds Jackson. George outside. And the more experience George gets, the more confident he looks.
Well, Keontae George is an excellent athlete. He's got positional size to play the lead guard, but he's got to develop as a playmaker. He took that step this past season, and we know this. The guy is elite athletically. Like, there's a lot of good building blocks here.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And Leonard powers it down.
So why all business right now? Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
George outside. Goes up at the stripe. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, that mid-range area, he just didn't look comfortable. Let's be honest.
Lets it go from deep. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. George against Leonard. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. George drives in. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Leonard passes to Jones. Now Lopez. Let's go with a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Lopez has got his first 3 points of the game.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Pass to Kessler. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock.
Get there.
Here's Bailey. He's got 7. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Bailey's got 6 points in the quarter.
A confident answer from Bailey. The rookie wanting to prove he can hang.
Leonard attacking. That's too easy for Leonard.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Jazz out in front, leading by 7. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
To operate for him, and then of course executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Chris Dunn is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Here's George. From down in the low post, it goes. George has got 18 points in the game.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Jones from outside. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Knocked loose and stolen by Leonard. It's 2-on-1. Lets the 3 fly. Great hustle, Leonard.
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
It's George with the drive, and the shot goes. George has got 20 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Count that one.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
George outside. It's stolen by Dunn. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Ahead. Mathurin passes to Jones. Now here's Mathurin. He's guarded closely. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
The 3, George.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
George, right side. Pass to Kessler. 5 on the clock. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
That's why you have to think twice before sending a double team at someone.
Here's Leonard. Oh, wow!
Incredible!
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
And stolen by Jones. Leonard on the take. Leonard on the wing. Stolen by Jackson. And here's Bailey for 3. Mathurin with a rebound. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Well, this offense certainly thrives when he's knocking those down.
Here's Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And Leonard drops them both. Here's George. 20 points for him. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks. That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
Mathurin up top. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
George for 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Out to Leonard. Shakes him. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Jaren Jackson picks one up. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Utah has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. George outside. He takes it in, and George with the jam.
Boy, you see Keontae George with the burst off that dribble drive. That is tough.
Leonard outside. Pass to Jones. And again, it's the Clippers.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Done with a steal. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Jazz. They lead by... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got George, Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the three.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Leonard, and the dunk by Leonard.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
It's George on the wing, defended by Dunn. And George with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now here's Mathurin, 6 to shoot, shoots over Bailey. And it's Mathurin missing.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Bailey. He's covered by Mathurin. Driving in. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And if I had the height and ball skills of Bailey, I'd just keep driving the paint.
And so he hits both. The Clippers trail. Mathurin with the ball. Guarded now by George. To the paint. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Bailey. Leonard defending. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Mathurin. Lopez, the screen. And here's Jones. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Bailey jams it home.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Right side Mathurin. Here's Jones. Shoots a 3. And he nails it. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
And that's in.
Keontae George steps in at a big-time moment. That's a huge basket.
Leonard looking around.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
With the drive. Oh, Oh, athletic move by Kawhi.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
George. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now it's Jones. Rebounded by Jackson. Now here's George, defended by Dunn. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Keontae George proved to be comfortable from the outset in the league. This guy is relentless offensively.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up. He drops the first one, and that brings him within two here. And Leonard drops them both.
And when the pressure mounts, he is absolutely someone they can rely on.
George outside. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Matherin. He's off from three. The Clippers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Now Lopez. Jones outside. Clock at 6. Jones with a screen on George. Oh, he gets it off before the buzzer. What a shot.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
George outside, and Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. George outside. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages. Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Matherin drives to the hoop, and he slams it down.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Now here's George, defended by Dunn. Now Jackson. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. How do you think this is going to play out?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
So it's a narrow victory for the Jazz, pulling out the W. And this was an emotional win for them.
For Philadelphia, they pride themselves on each and every step that leads to victory. The preparation, the focus, the sheer will. Each game a new opportunity to prove their identity. Clippers, Sixers, only on 2K Sports. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Edgecombe. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 4.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Leonard, no luck.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
Here's Embiid. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. George looking over the floor. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a 3, but
nice finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And here's Leonard from 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA.
With authority!
That is a monster finish.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
No coverage that time.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Lopez kicks to Collins. Pass to Jones. Collins setting the pick for Jones. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back over to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Maxey, the Clippers grab the miss.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
The wide open look here for Lopez. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
George passes to Embiid. George against Jones. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Philadelphia?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence. That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Embiid with the screen on Jones. And it's George missing. The Clippers trail. Leonard the pass to Collins. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's the drive. Lopez grabs the board. Jones finds Mathurin. There's 21 seconds left here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Jones the pass to Mathurin. Collins setting the pick for Mathurin. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And that'll tie this game up.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's George. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far. So you think about game preparation for an opponent. Richard, how different is that in the regular season versus the playoffs?
Oh, there's a significant difference. Not as much time in the regular season. You could be coming off 4 games in 5 nights. But in the playoffs, there is so much detail position by position.
Pass to Edgecombe. George with the screen on Leonard. And he drives in, and it's George finishing it off.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
Leonard attacking, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. George passes to Embiid. And now here comes Jones leading the break. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Kicks it out to Collins. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Four on the clock. Here's Mathurin. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Maxey finds Embiid. Joel showing off the range.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. Well, Joel Embiid rarely wanted to share all of his cards, but coming off of what he called the most important offseason of his life, He said he cares about how he'll be remembered in the game of basketball, and he understands what remains to be done.
Chasing that ring. And Shams, we appreciate the report. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
On the wing, George. Defended by Jones. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Pass to Collins. 1:19 left now here in the second. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Mathurin. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Leonard finagling one in close.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And then George with the jam.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And finished off by Leonard.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket. And it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Lopez outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Here's Leonard. He's got 19. Collins, a screen on George. Leonard attacking. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Embiid with the screen on Jones. George passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, a big man with a big finish.
Here's Leonard, and he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
On the defense.
And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Embiid. Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Puts up a 3. And it's George missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Embiid finds George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Beyond the arc. Buries it from three-point range. George has got 30.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
George against Leonard. Leonard down the lane.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Releases from 15. And Jones sends it back. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Jones kicks to Lopez. And stolen by Maxey. Here's Embiid. And the three off target. Mathurin with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. Lopez hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Lopez has got 4 points now in the quarter. George against Jones. On the wing, George. 32 points in the game. Clippers leading by 3. Pass to Collins. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. George, no good. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Collins dishes to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Collins a screen on George. Kicks it out to Collins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Pass to Edgecombe. Over Lopez. Here's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Mathurin passes to Lopez. And here's Leonard. Back to Lopez. It's tipped. Oubre passes to George. 1:02 left in the third. Shakes him. And it's good on the layup. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Jones against George. Drives to the hoop, and then George with the jam.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up.
Oh, Leonard with authority.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Oubre sets the screen for Edgecombe. Five to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Outside Leonard. Outside Jones. Offline with his three. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Here's Lopez. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Embiid.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. And, Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Here's Mathurin, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
And Embiid gets it to go.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Left side, Mathurin. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
George way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. George has got 41.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Mathurin against Maxey. 5 on the clock. From 20 feet out. Cleared away by George.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Here's Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
Now Jones. Outside Leonard. From outside. And down goes the 3.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Here's Edgecombe, defended by Matherin. Knocks down the three.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Here's Leonard. A minute 50 left in the fourth. And there's the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Embiid sets the pick for George. Now Embiid. Five to shoot. Oubre. Trained from outside.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Jones. Oh, what a play inside.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
Paul George. That one misses. Had a chance to tie it up. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard looking around. Here he goes. Oh, the power of Leonard.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Outside Embiid. Beyond the arc. Cleared away by Matherin.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Buries the deep ball.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Leonard, oh, that is a big-time jam.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And so Los Angeles takes the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think. Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Could use a win, Legs. They've been in a rut.
Well, no doubt victories lately hard to come by for both teams, and so there is no excuse for a lack of effort tonight. Both of these teams looking at this as a great opportunity to reverse this momentum.
Desperately needed here.
Absolutely.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre, George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
He may need to take a seat and recalibrate. That's his second foul in under a minute.
Here's Sensabaugh. Maxey covering. Into the lane. Pass to Kessler. 6 on the shot clock. Utah moving the ball around.
Perfect timing. Gets into the passing lane, and then he's off the other way.
He drops it from range.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Now here's George. Jackson with a screen on George. George has the open look. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And it's Maxey missing. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Bailey, the pass to George. Pass to Bailey. The shot comes out. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. Pass to Oubre. The 3 ball. The rebound by the Jazz. George feels it out a bit. Here he goes. And the jam by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's George. Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Maxey against Jackson. Here's Embiid. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. Shoots over George. Nice shot by George. Utah leading. Up top, George. George defending. And finished off by Kessler.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. There's the drive. Rebound, Utah.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Jackson, the screen. Back to George. Oh, George with a steal. Out on his own on the break. For 3, Maxey drills it from deep. Maxey's got 6.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Here's Sensabaugh. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Maxey. Embiid passes to George. And that's good from 17 feet.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Pass to Bailey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Here's Bailey. Launches a 3. George outside. Kessler a screen. Shot clock at 6. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Bailey. The jumper from the wing off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3. The Sixers leading. George outside. To the inside. And Embiid fires it home.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
For 3, George nails it from 3. George has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
George scanning the floor. Here's Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, B.A., for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities.
Oh man!
Look out below!
Whoa, Ace Bailey, he put that on his highlight reel.
Screen by Embiid. Here's George. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
George against George. It's George on the drive. There's Jackson with the 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight. Screen by Embiid. George left side, and the jam by George.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Kessler. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
To the paint. Stolen by Kessler. 3-pointer. And there's Bailey. That one's good. On the assist from Jackson. And it's a 3-point Utah lead.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
George passes to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Oubre. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. George against George. Now Kessler. Utah moving the ball around. And here's Bailey for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Buries it down low. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Utah's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. And finished off by Kessler. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Embiid. 1:03 left to play in the half. George with it. Jackson in his pocket. And Embiid throws it down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Inside, here's Embiid. Nails the baby hook. Embiid's got 8.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Here's George. And he banks in the layup.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
George, right side. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. George has got 8 here in this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. The 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 8 assists in the game.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Embiid's shot is good.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up, and that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
And here's Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Maxey covering. Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Sixers on top, leading by just 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
What more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Pass to Sensabaugh. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Sensabaugh's gotten his second bucket. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your offseason is shorter. And then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
It's George on the drive. Jackson, the pass to George. High arcing shot. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia leading by 4. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. George finds Kessler. Back to George. Kessler, a screen on George. Lets it fly. George, no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. And the jam by George.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
Kicks it to George. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Pass to Embiid. Out to the right wing. Screen by Embiid. To the wing, right side. Utah grabs the miss. George outside. Now Kessler, right wing. Kessler, a screen. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia leading by 6. Outside Maxey. Over to the wing. Here's Edgecombe. No points yet. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Pass to Bailey. Here's the 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead. George outside. The teardrop. Ooh, Kessler with the block. 1:52 left in the third. Pass to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. From about 19. It's rebounded by George.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
George passes to Bailey. And he drops it in from the low post. Bailey's got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. Here's Embiid. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Puts up a 3. And there's Kessler on the assist by Bailey. Kessler's got 16 points.
The good looks from Bailey. You'd like to see him dish it a little more at this level than he did in college.
Here's George. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
George against George. Driving inside, and the jam by George.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Bailey, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
George for 3. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. For 3, George. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. From the top of the key, George's shot is good. George has got 25 points in the game. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. 11 points. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Here's Oubre. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got assist number 7 tonight.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Kessler, a screen on George. George, good. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Screen by Embiid. The 3 from Edgecombe. Drains the triple. Edgecombe's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Yeah, look at Edgecombe making space for himself out there off the pick. Managing to find his shot.
George for 3. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you. Fires in the triple.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
George passes to Oubre. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Yes, sir! Count it! Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Kessler, a screen on George. Kessler outside. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Sensabaugh. Maxey covering. Jacks up a 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them one.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Here's Kessler. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. George outside. Screen by Embiid. Kessler with a rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense. Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Kessler, a screen on George. Now Kessler takes a 3. George is there for the rebound. Utah's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Now Kessler.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
George. Oh, touches it off the glass.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Jackson with a screen on George. It's George with the drive. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. George against George. Kessler a screen. From deep. Misses the three. George.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty.
The same team to win this one. They're clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
And the Clippers starting five. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Jones is out there with Dunn. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Lopez in at the 5. George passes to Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now, here's George. Kessler passes to George. Kessler is screen on Dunn. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history. A little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Garland's checked in. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Here's Bailey following the basket by Brook Lopez. Now Bailey. Count the basket. Bailey's got his second bucket tonight.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
Garland with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
He gets that one.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Garland looking it over. And he converts the layup. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, the Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that it takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Guys, back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's George. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
The wide open look here for Lopez. Again, Los Angeles.
And, Lopez is very much a real threat to drop one in from that range. I mean, he's an excellent shooter for his size.
Kessler setting the pick for George. There's the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Jazz. George against Garland. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Lopez. Just 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Garland. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And I like seeing Garland use that mid-range area. He is so effective, and it puts so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Sensible. Count it. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
It's good. Garland's got 10 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
George passes to Bailey and finished off by Bailey.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line. Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. 7 seconds left in the first. Garland, that's for 2. That's good on the jump shot. He's got 14.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Tie game in Utah. And we'll be back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Keontae George. Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensible in at the small forward. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Kessler passes to George. Latrey. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
There's Garland, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And spacing is so vital. But, Clark, talk about vertical spacing.
You know, Kevin, that speaks to the ability to play in space above the rim. Think about the roller in the pick-and-roll situation, being able to go above the defense to finish a lob. Those are tough plays for defenses to stop. Helping in recovering and elevating to stop a well-timed lob, that's a real challenge for the defense.
Left side, Jones. Garland against George. Garland kicks to Lopez. Outside, Mathurin. I got him. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Nailed from three-point land.
There's no question Bailey can score from anywhere. The defense cannot allow this guy to run free.
Jones, the pass to Lopez. Outside, Garland. Screen by Leonard. Garland, no good. The Jazz with the lead. Here's Bailey. Off target from three-point range. Outside Garland. Here's the three. That one's not going to go. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Wasted no time on that one. And now a 5-point Utah lead.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Bailey with the ball. Jones covering. Jackson a screen on Jones. Here's Bailey. Off target with his 3. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Garland. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Jazz leading by 3. George looking around. Fires away from outside. Drains the 3-pointer. George has got 25 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Garland, no good. Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Bailey. Tipped away. Shot clock at 6. George way outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Mathurin for 3. From beyond the arc and then some. Mathurin's got his second bucket of the night.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And that one, good. And the Jazz lead by 5.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
Garland kicks to Lopez. Garland against George. Outside Garland. Driving to the basket. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
Kessler's setting the pick for George. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is barreled. George has got 30 points. And here's Garland for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight from deep 3-point land, and it's Mathurin with the rebound. Outside Garland. Over George, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And the first half is now in the books. Jazz lead by 6. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. Clippers trail by 6. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Darius Garland is out there with Jones. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Sends the ball no good. The Clippers shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want, when they want it. Garland, no good. Utah leading by 6. Here's Bailey. He drains the quick shot. Bailey's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Jazz.
And to be 6'9", pulling up like this, that's special stuff from Bailey. One of the many reasons people are so excited about this kid.
And here's Garland for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Garland's got 24 points.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Pass to Kessler. Jazz passing it around. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kessler's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Outside, George. Good on the triple. And it's a 10-point Jazz lead.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Mathurin. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Launches it from deep. Bailey misses. It's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Kevin, back to you.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. There's the pick. Pass to Sensabaugh. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Sensabaugh's got the lead up to 10 now for Utah. Now Leonard, guarded by Jackson. And Lopez has it in the corner. Garland against George. Garland dishes to Lopez. Lets it go from deep. Kicks it out to Leonard. 3-pointer. Pass to Garland. The 3-pointer off the mark.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
From deep, George. Outside Jackson. Another shot. That's good for George on the assist from Jackson. George has got 38 points.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Bailey. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Bailey's got 14 points.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
And that one drops.
And one of Garland's patented moves, pulling up off the bounce.
George passes to Bailey. 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. And now here comes Jones leading the break.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
And he just keeps on going. He's got more points than anybody else out there.
Fires from 18. Good. He hits the jump shot. Garland's got 12 now in this quarter.
Garland, just a great scorer, doing what he does.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Sensible. To the wing on the left. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Oh, what a shot! Oh, he brought the rain from deep.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Utah. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Bailey out there with George. And there's Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensible in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Conan Niederhauser. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Collins checked in for the Clippers. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. The first one falls. Good on both. Jazz leading by 11. George with the ball. Out to the right wing. Here's Bailey. Fires from deep, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Leonard with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. The lead now in single digits.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Pass to Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Lets it go with the 3. Sensible, no good. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Here's George, and he banks in the layup. George has got 43 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Jackson gets the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Bailey getting crafty, and he lays that one in.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Collins outside. Takes the 3. Kessler pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bailey, and the 3 misses.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the 3s.
Kawhi. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Here's Sensible. He's guarded by Collins.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
And Collins has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 11. Can't get it.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Bailey fires. The three is off.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Stolen by Jones. Jacks up a three. Jackson with the rebound. Utah leading by 11. Three, good.
Well, he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
The three goes down.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Utah.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Keontae George.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be fine in the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
That's tipped. Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Collins. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shoots the three. Outside George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From long range. And it misses. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Some good moments throughout this one. And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us.
these two rosters. Is there any advantage to this veteran presence?
Well, there's certainly a reason you see coaches lean into their veterans. That experience usually translates to winning. They know how to start and finish games.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Jones in a shooting guard. Leonard against George. Takes a three. They get the rebound. Stolen by Jones. Leonard against Maxey. Leonard inside. That shot, no good. Here's Edgecombe. Second chance shot. Maxey feeling it out a bit. The three is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. First quarter, just over a minute played. George with a steal. Here's Edgecombe. And he drives in. Oh, hey! How about that? And he throws it down with one hand.
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Out to the wing. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. From the high post. And Edgecombe, the bucket on the assist by George. Edgecombe's got his second bucket of the night.
Don't you love the awareness that Paul George brings to the table on a night-by-night basis? How about that pass?
And it's Lopez with the jam.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Well, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Oh, a special move before that shot. Embiid's got 6 points. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the 76ers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Up top, Embiid. George against Jones. George passes to Embiid. The three from Edgecombe. Jones grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Puts it up from 15. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
George scanning the floor. Takes it inside. And that one drops for him.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Leonard for three. Gets the three to fall.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
It's George with the drive. Embiid finds Oubre. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Garland. Outside Jones. The three ball. Rebound by the 76ers. It's George on the wing. 76ers another three.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Garland for three, and the three-pointer goes. Garland's gotten his third basket of the night. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Embiid, and there's the drive. The rebound by Garland. Outside Jones. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Sixers. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Kawhi Leonard out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 2. Garland, the pass to Lopez. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Lopez has got 7 points.
You simply have to remember that Brook Lopez can stroke the jumper. This guy on catch and shoot is terrific.
Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
It's stolen away. Fast break, Philadelphia. There's the triple. Rebound by the Clippers. Garland scanning the floor. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
So hard to stay with off the bounce. Darius Garland, such a nice collection of pull-ups, floaters, you name it.
George with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Garland. Lets it go from deep. And Los Angeles another 3.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
George outside. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. From the arc. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Clippers. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Now here's Garland. 13 points in the game. And Lopez gets it to go.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Pass to Edgecombe. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
It's George on the wing, defended by Jones. 5 to shoot. The Clippers grab the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest. Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
And stolen by Jones. Garland for 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Now here's Garland. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
Here's George. Takes it inside. And the jam by George.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
It's stolen by Maxey. The three from Edgecombe. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception. And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
George against Jones. George in the post. He's got 15. Oh, he misses the dunk. Pass to Jones. Here's Lopez. Outside Garland. No good with a layup.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's Los Angeles. They're up 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Have to go. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Oubre in at power forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Garland draws the double. Down low. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Here's George. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. George has got 17. The Clippers lead by 4. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Outside Garland. From deep. The putback. Second chance effort. And Lopez finishes it off. He's got 12.
Well, it's just solid awareness by Brook Lopez, working hard to get his team a second opportunity.
For 3, George. Embiid from outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Well, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic. Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Maxey, that's good.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Outside Garland. Can they get it? And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. For three, George. Rebounded by Lopez. Clippers trail by 3. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Lopez. Garland's got 25 points.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
Here we go, one-on-one. Sinks it from distance. 28 points for him.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Pass to Edgecombe. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. The 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. George for 3. Pure from three-point range. George has got 8 points here in the quarter.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
And it's Lopez with the jam. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
George for 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
The triple has been a major part of Paul George's arsenal. This guy has got the size to get it off.
Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Embiid finds Oubre. Back to Embiid. 16 feet out. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Jones. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now here's Garland. 28 points for him. On target from range. Garland's got 31.
No shot is outside my range, or so Darius Garland believes.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. He gets it in there.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Up top, Lopez. To the wing on the left. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. Back to the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So, on the floor for the Clippers, they've got Derek Jones. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Garland in at the 3, the small forward. Leonard outside. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. The Sixers leading. George outside. That one drops for him. George has got 33.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Sixers lead by 4. Oubre passes to George. That three's off the mark.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Garland, no good.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Jacks up a three. Drops in the three. And it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Garland with the ball, picked up by Embiid. And Darius Garland with the three. Garland's got 11 points here in the second half.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Keeps it alive. Embiid, outside Oubre. He launches. Yes, sir, with the three.
Look at how confident Kelly Oubre is in the catch and shoot. You know why? Because he worked at it.
Garland fires. Oh, the long ball, no good. Here's Oubre. From 18 feet. Oh, he can't hit it. Clippers trail by 7. Garland. The triple drops.
How about Darius Garland? He's young, but he is fearless, folks.
Up top, Maxey. Defended by Dunn. Now Oubre. George. No good from 3.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Book it! It goes!
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Leonard fires! No good. Couldn't tie it up. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Cleared away by Lopez. The Clippers shooting about 60% for the game. Oubre with a steal. Here's Maxey. Fires the three. Nope.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Garland against George. To tie it up. He gets the layup.
This team feels comfortable with Dunn taking these huge shots because he just finds a way to nail them.
Now Embiid. Here's Maxey. It's stolen by Dunn. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. The Clippers shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Steps back. Jones outside to take the lead. Cash from downtown.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Lopez with the steal. Deflects the pass. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Embiid inside. Leonard's there.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
Now Embiid. Connects!
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Outside Garland. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty